good? Oh, okay, cool. All right. Let's see. Yep. Okay. All righty. Uh, hey everybody. Hey, everybody. Welcome. Uh, JR here. Welcome back to the continuation of our Mass Effect 1 streams. In our last video, we did the Novaria story mission. So we finished that out. Uh, Improved our relationship with Liara a little bit. Uh, as you hopefully saw, the Novaria mission had a couple of really cool uh, interactions and stuff since we brought Liara with us on that mission, especially the back and forth and stuff between Liara's mother Benezia and her. So that's pretty good. I always like always bringing her along with that mission because it considering what the outcome of that mission winds up being, it's more emotional and a little bit more closure for her that she's actually there to witness everything and be a part of all of that. So I always bring Liara to that mission every time I do it. I always bring her along. Um, but yeah, and we finished up some. Did we get any side missions? No, I think we pretty much finished up all the side missions we had. Um, I know we double checked to make sure on some of them that we finished off. Um, oh yeah, there was the side mission with getting some terrorists out of the way and trying not to kill anybody. I know on in the last video I think we got like one researcher killed, but since I did a manual save right before we enter combat and everything, um, off video I did go back and try to see if I could finish that mission without getting anyone killed, and I was able to make sure my squad mates were out. I positioned them out of the way so that way they don't end up using their powers and everything and blowing things up or getting civilians caught and stuff. I positioned them all away so that way they don't do anything to the enemy. And then I was able to do it solo for me to try to position the enemy to run at me into this one thing so that way they don't do anything to hurt civilians either. So I kind of funneled them into this one spot so that way I could just kill them all. And it took a little bit of tries because the enemy would randomly do something that would like screw it up. But I restarted a couple of times. Uh, I think like twice or something. But then the enemy finally cooperated, and then I was able to get a perfect run of that little side mission and not get anyone killed. So took a little bit, but it was definitely a little easier than I thought, because it's kind of RNG dependent on how the enemy kind of reacts and what they do. So at least it didn't frustrate me to the point of like really annoyance. But in any case, did that. So for this video, we'll start off with doing the one DLC mission uh, that we've kind of been avoiding until now, but since we're reaching the end of the game anyway, because once we start doing the Vermeer mission, once we do the Vermeer mission, you're kind of at that point being forced into just going straight through until the end of the game. So we'll get that old DLC mission out of the way, and then we'll just jump on Vermeer and then see how far we can go in this video. I always find it funny, well, not funny, but interesting and cool how when they have Shepard on like the covers, and when they have Shepard in the BioWare opening signature that you see when we start up the games and stuff, that they always have Shepard in full like armor, like their iconic N7 armor set with the helmet and everything, and you can't see through the helmet and whatnot. So as a way of you know, in case you're playing as either female or male Shepard, they're both kind of represented there, because, you know, it's not flat out showing one or the other. It's vague enough that it could go either way. So it's like you're not promoting one of them over the other. So it's kind of fun how they keep that going. Also, as you can see, I also earlier I went through the game to like double check to see if we didn't miss any like side missions, or there's side missions that we don't that we didn't see before. Like I went to the Citadel off video and just ran around to check to make sure if I notice any side missions or anything that we haven't done. I didn't notice anything, so far it seems like we got all of that out the way. So we should be able just to run through the rest of the stuff and see if we could close out the game. Alright, so now we can go here to the... Okay, we'll check this side system out first, and then we'll head to the asteroid. If I remember correctly, I don't know. Yeah, we can't land on it now, but yeah, Eden Prime all over again. A nice little oh well, there's nothing here. Well, a nice little shout out, you know, to the first mission of the game. Alright. So let's go into the asteroid section. Alright, so that's where that is. Let's check the planets first. Looks like up the planet. Okay. In any case, because you got the planet in the background and stuff. Alright. Alright, so we'll... Because this DLC was known as, I believe it was called the, Bring Down the Sky DLC. So, which is kind of a hint of what the main plot and problem of this, DLC is going to be.
Transmission. Can you hear me? They haven't found me yet, but I can't talk long. Shut down the fusion torches. Go to die. God, I hope you're hearing this.
Alright. So... we're not on the time limit yet, but as we progress through the mission, there will be a point where there will be a that there will be a point where a time limit will start to kind of be a thing. So when you do this, be aware of that there will be some
direction. I don't know who you are, but I'm... Damn it. Go.
Yeah, this you gotta be careful with. Because they can definitely blow you up if you're not careful. Try to get those out of the way so that way no one is sneak attacking me. Oops. Because we have to disable all three of these before we can get to the main facility. So we have to. Luckily for us, all three of them are by the. Oop.
Batarians.
Harak! Check! Check!
Shit. These guys have overloading abilities. Overheat weapons. Yeah. I'm using the wrong weapon. Out of here.
Perimeter clear.
Pretty much killed everybody. Anything in here? Some grenades. Which I don't really need at this point. Upstairs should be the shutdown controls.
I'm reading that the torch is offline. Was that you? Can you hear me?
Who are you? What's going on?
My name's Kate Bowman. I'm an engineer. I was part of the team assigned to bring this asteroid to Terra Nova.
We were attacked yesterday by Batarian extremists. I've been hiding since they arrived. I think they know the torch went out.
Why are they doing this?
I don't know, but if this asteroid isn't slowed, millions of people on Terra Nova are going to die.
If I find out anything, I'll...
I've gotta go. Good luck.
Hopefully she doesn't get caught. Alright, so now we can leave this one and move on to the next one. Open up. Hey, where the hell did
Hey.
you come from?
Oh God. I didn't mean to. Are you hurt?
No. Thankfully, I have shields on my armor, but okay.
Takes more than one shot to bring me down.
Sorry. I didn't even realize you were human until... well, guess I'm not much of a soldier.
I know you're scared, but I'm here to help. Commander Shepard with the Alliance.
Simon Atwell. I'm the chief engineer on this rock. Listen, we don't have much time. The Batarians fired up the fusion torches. You've got to shut them down before we hit Terra Nova. There are 4 million people down there, Shepard. My family, they live in Aronis. My kids and grandkids. Nice communities, good schools.
I don't have time to do the math in my head. What happens if we don't stop this rock?
X-57 is 22 kilometers long, twice the size of the asteroid that wiped out the Earth's dinosaurs. It would be like millions of fusion bombs striking at once. Millions. The heat of the blast. 1,000 kilometers away, clothes will ignite. There'll be global wildfires. Air shock will flatten everything for hundreds of kilometers. Terra Nova will die, Shepard. Not just our colony, the planet. There'll be a climate shift, mass extinctions. The ecosystem won't recover for thousands of years. Millions, maybe.
Is there any chance it'll land in the oceans?
That would be even worse. Tsunamis would sweep inland at hundreds of kilometers per hour. Millions of tons of water would be vaporized at the point of impact. Global cloud coverage. The plants could all die, and if they go, the whole ecosystem rolls over. I'd have to run the numbers, but take my word for it. It'd be bad.
This doesn't make any sense. Batarians run criminal gangs. Unethical, but profitable. They don't destroy worlds. What does this gain them?
I've heard all the stories. Slave rings ranching people like animals. Pirate bands burning colonies to the ground. But this is... The Citadel conventions forbid asteroid drops. I never thought the Batarians would go this far.
Most Batarians aren't genocidal madmen, but these are terrorists.
Yeah, I know. It's just... This isn't how I expected the world to be when I rolled out of bed this morning.
You were on the ground when this happened. How many Batarians have you seen? And where?
They landed at the main facility. It's locked down now. They've changed the passcodes. No idea what's going on inside. I did see groups head out to each of the torch stations. Couldn't say how many, though. Enough to give you a fight.
Any idea who's behind this? Who's leading them? That might provide a clue.
I heard a couple of them talking. They mentioned a Balak. It sounded like he's the one in charge. They didn't seem convinced this was a good idea, but they were scared of the guy. Scared enough to do what he wanted.
Batarians everywhere, and I need to shut down all 3 torches. Anything else I should know?
One of the torches is surrounded by live blasting caps. We were set up to excavate when we arrived at Terra Nova. I rigged them with proximity detectors. That tank of yours will set them off, so you'll have to go in on foot. Even then, they'll explode if you get too close. Just go slow and easy. You should be fine.
You set them up. Can you disable them?
Not from here. No. There are manual controls by the entrance to the torch facility inside the blast zone. You can disarm the caps there. One last thing. I had a crew working off-site when the attack hit. I'm worried about them. These Batarians are ruthless. I saw them smash the faceplates of guys working vacuum. And those Varen, I don't think they always wait for a corpse before feeding.
Any idea where I can find them?
They were running checks on our perimeter equipment. Easiest thing would be to tap into the transmission tower out on the surface. The equipment stations will show up on your sensors.
I'll look for them,
Which we already
but the
did.
torches have to be my priority.
Yeah, you're right. Saving Terra Nova is more important than my team. There were a bunch of engineers over at the main facility, but they're probably all dead. That or being held hostage by the Batarians.
A woman named Kate Bowman contacted me. The Batarians haven't found her yet.
Katie's alive. She's one of my best engineers. She signed on with her brother, Aaron, I think his name is. He's part of the security detail. I hope they're okay.
Give me a worst-case scenario. We can't stop the asteroid. Could the colony be evacuated?
Shepard, it took 30 years for the population to grow that large. I'm sure they're moving people to remote areas, but they'd never be able to get more than a few thousand off-world. We just don't have enough ships. No one does. Well, maybe the Quarians, but I don't see them suddenly showing up and offering us a ride.
I like how he says that.
Why
and
were
I
you
have
moving this
Tali,
thing in the first
right,
place?
on my
The idea was to drag it into Terra Nova's orbit, mine it out, and in the end you'd have a basic structure for an orbital station. It's a lot cheaper than getting everything up into orbit from the planet's surface. The minerals we extract almost cover the costs.
What can you tell me about Kate?
Smart as a whip and bold as they come. I hope she keeps hidden. If they find her... Oh, Katie. Don't do anything stupid.
Alright.
You better find a good place to hide. If the Batarians come back and find you...
Yeah. I think I'll make myself scarce. Good luck, Shepard.
The torch area with the mines is like the most annoying part of this
Just keep doing... Moving out.
This is Dr. Himes. They found me, damn Batarians. I can hear them out there prowling around, trying to find a way in. It sounds like they're attaching something to the door. If I don't make it, tell my family I love them.
That's not great. Okay, so there should be one more. Which is probably not this one. It's probably all the way over here. Yeah, survey station too. save here just in case.
Heading to position.
Because this is kind of the part of the... This is kind of the part of the DLC where you'll probably die, like, a lot. See, you got the... Which is really stupid because the thing doesn't really tell you. Like, the thing is kind of like, doesn't really show like how far into the radius of each of the bombs are. Oh, shit. That makes magic even worse. Yeah, I don't have time for you because this stupid proximity shit is annoying. There you go, turn that shit off. There you go, boom. Now we don't have to worry about that on the way out. Oh, that's the main facility, right?
Over there.
Why are you changing to shotgun all the time?
This will help.
Ah, shit, overload. You guys are up. Coming up. Oh.
Are you there? You've got to hurry. You really pissed them off. Their leader's setting charges everywhere. I think he's going to blow this whole facility.
Get away from there!
Don't shoot, please! No!
Who's shutting down the torches? ask you again. Find this problem and deal with it. Get her out of here!
Oh, that didn't last long. We'll go to the survey station first, and then just in case, just to make sure we just in case to make sure we got rid of all of the side stuff before we go to the main facility after doing the last torch. part even easier.
Release the Baron!
Bro, what the Baron gonna do? Like, please tell me. Your little puppies were not gonna do anything to me. Nothing else here. Let's go upstairs and shut this thing down. Got that out of the way.
Hold it right there. This doesn't have to end in bloodshed. Don't come any closer. We can do this the hard way, or we can end this peacefully.
I didn't think you Batarians knew the meaning of the word.
Look, I'm just doing my job here. Hijacking this rock wasn't my idea. I signed on to make a little profit. A quick slave grab, nothing more.
This isn't just a slave grab anymore. Millions of people are going to die.
Don't you think I know that? I'm just following orders here. If it were up to me, we'd have already left.
Well, it's not too late. You can still leave.
I don't think so. Bollock would skin me alive and sell my hide out of spite. Crazy bastard. This whole mission's gone to hell and I'm gonna pay for it.
So why do you listen to him?
Good question. I had a bad feeling about this from the moment we landed. Now Bollock wants you dead. And what Bollock wants, Bollock gets. I can't change that.
Do you always want to be second in command? Get me out of here and I'll take care of Balak. Then you can start giving the orders.
Huh. An interesting proposal. It certainly has benefits over the current situation. Shut it down. This is Balak's problem now. I hope you're as quick with a gun as you are with your promises. For both our sakes.
Balak will get what's coming to him. And so will you if I ever catch you in human territory again. Are we clear?
Perfectly. Balak's holed up in the main facility. You'll need this to get in. Don't underestimate him. He's a mean bastard. Let's go. We're getting off this rock.
Boom. Even though at this point we do not need the Paragon points anymore. Because we pretty much did so good with some of the other missions that were giving us like 30 plus Paragon, 20 plus Paragon, that we pretty much like maxed out pretty quickly. So plus at least we ended that pretty peacefully. Like just ended up convincing him to get the hell out of here and giving me the key back. Instead of killing him. Oh, now you guys want to pop open. Go in. Seems like they really wanted you to use grenades in this mission. Because they give you a good amount of like grenade spots. Okay.
All targets eliminated.
This part I have to remember. There's bombs I have to disable.
Die!
There you go.
You humans! You're almost more trouble than you're worth.
Let the hostages go, and maybe you'll live long enough to explain yourself to the council.
I don't answer to the Council. Or to you. I'm leaving this asteroid. If you try to stop me, I'll detonate these charges, and your helper and her friends are all going to die.
I can't just let you go, Balak. Not after what happened here.
This is nothing. You humans have done far worse to the Batarians. We've been forced into exile, forced to survive on what we can scrounge up. It's been like that for decades.
Why take it out on these people? They didn't do anything to you or the Batarians.
Didn't do anything. Aside from colonizing a world that could have been ours. Aside from using resources that should have been ours. We were left to defend ourselves. But the humans were stronger than us. We knew that. The Council knew that. But it didn't matter. It was you. You and your kind are the only reason we're in this position.
And how does killing innocent people make up for that?
We had no other options. Sometimes you need to get someone's attention before they'll listen. That's why we attacked you at Elysium. That's why I'm doing this. You forced our hand.
You attacked us first. When we retaliated, you ran off to the Council hoping for help. When you didn't get it, you hid. You got no one to blame but yourselves.
Enough! You couldn't possibly understand. Actually, you just don't want to understand. And I'm done wasting my breath. Now, if you want your friends to live, I suggest you step aside.
Obviously, we gotta save everybody.
You can go, but this isn't over. I'll find you eventually.
Maybe. But I made sure you won't follow me today. Those charges are still on a timer. Better hurry if you want to save your friends.
All clear. Finally, some action.
Take care of those, please. While I do this. One of them we passed. Upstairs. Those things are just meant to distract you. Saved everybody.
Is that all right?
Letting him go was better than the alternative. I thought you were gonna stay someplace safe.
There might have been something I could have done to help. I thought I should be here. I know this asteroid better than anyone. You did it. Another hour and our course would have been irreversible. I ran the numbers, Shepard. X-57 would have struck near the capital city, the most densely populated region.
Glad to
But
help.
that's not going to happen, thanks to you. Is Katie in here? Is she all right? Is her team?
Balak was holding them hostage. I let him go to save them.
Let a terrorist go or sacrifice innocent lives. I'm glad that's not a choice I had to make. Is that... Will you get in trouble for that? I mean, he could do the same thing somewhere else, couldn't he?
Yeah, he could. Balak seemed like a practical man. Practical, but callous. I'm sure if he'd been in my place, Miss Bowman would be dead now, along with all the terrorists. But I'm not gonna sacrifice people who happen to be between me and my target.
So what happens now? The bad guys get away?
Balak gets away today, but we'll still be after him tomorrow and the day after that. Me, my crew, and every other crew in the Alliance. He'll run and he'll hide, but eventually he'll slip up and we'll get him. Bad guys never get away, Simon. Not unless the good guys give up.
Well, I wouldn't want you after me. Shepard, thank you for my grandchildren's lives. I don't think I'll stick around, though. Not with the team gone. Too many ghosts. It's time for me to get back and spend some time with my family. Before I go, I'd like to offer you something. Maybe you'll have more use for it than I will. As lead engineer, I get some quality items. Take your pick. You've earned it.
I know it's a lot to ask, but that Omni tool of yours, I could really use something like that.
Shepard, I think I mentioned that you saved my kids and grandkids. What's an Omni tool compared to that? Take it, with my blessing. I hope you get good use out of it.
Oh yeah, and then we can update him on
One
this,
more
too.
thing. You asked me to look into your missing engineers.
Have you found them?
Yes, all of them. Their bodies, anyway.
Oh. I see. Well then, I guess it's better than not knowing.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you.
Get out of there.
I can't believe you let Balak go. To save us. I half expected you to just let us die. Sacrifice the few for the many.
So you might say she's talking about the needs of the many outweighing the needs of the few. Or the one.
Then I'd be no better than the Batarians. Besides, Balak won't get away with this. I know who he is now. He can't run forever.
You sound like my brother. He was always so stubborn, but always willing to do the right thing, no matter what.
Your brother was the one Balak killed?
Yes. Aaron. He was the one who convinced me to join the team here. Said it would be an adventure. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but I should see to Aaron.
I understand. You've been through enough today. I'll get out of your way.
Thank you. Oh, I don't even know your name.
Shepard. Commander Shepard.
Thank you, Commander Shepard. You're not exactly what I expected, but thank you.
Oh. I like how she's
What can you tell me about the
tells
Batarians?
us
What were they
that
hoping
she
to
needs to
achieve
see
with
to
all
the
this?
thing, but
I
then
don't
we
even
get
think
like
they
all
knew.
the investigation
When they
prompts,
first arrived,
like after.
They were talking about getting us back to their ship. Wanted to sell us as slaves. When Balak showed up, everything changed. It was his idea to redirect the asteroid. Said it was the will of the Batarian Rebellion, whatever that is. They followed him quickly enough, but I don't know. I don't think they're all as fanatical as he was.
Yeah, we kind of got the impression with the other guy that we let go.
That was a brave thing you did, Kate. Contacting me on the radio, risking your life.
Stubborn and determined runs in the family. My father was in the Alliance back on Earth. I think he was disappointed none of us kids signed up. He'd be proud of Aaron. Sorry.
How did the asteroid get all the way over here? And why wasn't someone alerted sooner?
The asteroid was scheduled to arrive in a day or two. Balak just sped it up. This rock is full of valuable minerals, but it was too far from Terra Nova to be profitable, so we attached some fusion rockets to it and drove it back. It was all going smoothly until... We'll get everything back to normal soon enough. Almost everything.
Alright.
You've been through a lot. I'll get out of your way. So long, Kate.
I appreciate that, Commander. Goodbye. Thank you again, Commander. You've done more than you know.
Alright. So that does it for that. So now we can leave. Like how Simon just chills at the front here.
You can't imagine how much you've done for all of us.
Yeah, you're welcome for everything. Alright. So we're done with that. Bam. Everything here, so ooh, excuse me. Ooh, excuse me again.
Mayday! 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 This is Lieutenant Marie Durand, 314th Infantry, Alliance 10th Frontier Division. The listening post has been overrun by unidentified hostile life forms. Request immediate extraction.
According to this, they received a supply ship just 2 days ago. The Rachni must have attacked since then.
Tell me about that supply ship. This planet is supposed to be uninhabited. The Rachni didn't come from nowhere.
One moment. These things are drones, dispatched at irregular intervals from different depots to reduce the likelihood of tracking. I have it. This one came from Argos Row.
Wherever it is, there's probably more Rachni there. Let's get to the bottom of this.
Very well, Shepard.
to save some time on going up and down and going around some of the terrain. Especially when some of the stuff is kind of more farther out than you. Especially when you're going from one extreme corner of the map almost to the other side. It's a lot easier just to do this.
hell out of here.
Go, go, go!
First Lieutenant Durand, ma'am. 3rd Brigade, 14th Infantry Regiment, and I am
We heard you needed some backup.
Actually, we need to get the hell out of here. But I guess your ship couldn't carry us all. They dropped us here a few months back. We get supplies every couple weeks. We didn't see anything local that was more dangerous than lichen. Yesterday, these animals started coming out of the ground. No idea where they're from. This is what's left out of 90 men. I'm the ranking officer.
We do have a ship in orbit. We could bombard them.
Wouldn't do much good. They're moving around deep underground. The only time they come near the surface, and they're right on our position. You bombard them. You take us out too.
Why are you out here in the first place?
There's been a lot of pirate activity in this cluster. We set up a chain of listening posts in the local systems, in case they have a staging base.
They're called Rachni. You get a supply ship in recently?
Yeah, but that was an Alliance ship, Commander. I mean, it was a drone, running on automatics. But what...
This isn't the first time we've seen this. Will your unit be all right here?
What we just fought was a probe. Our seismic sensors are picking up a crapload more on their way up from underground. We've got 5 minutes, tops. We might be able to hold them off if we were at peak, but you can see the fighting's busted this place up.
Do what you can to secure your position. We'll see if we can get some of your defenses operational.
Aye, aye, Commander. You heard the woman. Everybody pool magazines and grenades. Take a leak and a drink while you can. And if anyone wants a smoke, it's as good a time as any.
It right now.
Guess we won't be leaving,
I say we get the hell out of here.
We'll hold.
Go, go, go!
How are those repairs coming? ma'am. Talk about a near-run thing. You all right?
Never mind me, are you alright?
Still on my feet. We've been fighting for almost 26 hours straight. None of us will be standing for long.
Ma'am, we're getting a signal from one of the ground scan UAVs. A big hollow space about 500 meters under the surface.
Right. That must be it. That must be where they're coming from. My people aren't in any condition for a clearing operation, though.
Just point us in the right direction.
You don't have to do that, Commander. We've bled them. We can probably hold until a bigger ship arrives to get us off-world. If you want to take a throw at it, we'll give you the coordinates. But it's your call. You saved our asses, Commander. Thanks. You're a hell of a soldier. I will destroy you!
Doesn't disconnect the main cable. And obviously now we can. Oh. There you go. That was a big boy, huh? Oh, that's nice. The thing's not working.
You lead, I'll follow.
Okay, well, that thing's not working, so fuck it. Oh my god, it's working in a very... Wow, that's a super late reaction, but okay. Exterminated them out of the way. Alright, so now we can just get rid of these guys. Prepared just in case they want to come out and say hello again. Last couple of what the hell was going on back there? across the floor. Okay, I wanted to do the other thing, but okay. There you go. Log, no nothing. Okay.
Personal data recorder for Major Elena Flores.
Play the first entry.
Sigma 23 is almost fully operational. The barracks and storage lockers are complete, and we've begun stocking the munitions. It's highly unlikely the Alliance will patrol in the nebula. I expect our only risk will be from pirates, and who'll believe them? Looks like we'll have space for 2 reinforced platoons of Cerberus commandos.
Cerberus? I do not think I have heard of that organization before.
Well, we kind of have.
Play the second entry.
The package arrived today for field testing. I'm told they're fundamentally similar to the units being developed on Novaria. They promise this batch will be stable. Something about them developing in proximity to the master control unit. We detected some pirates setting up an anchorage in a neighboring system. I think we'll try deploying them there first.
Play the last entry.
They've escaped containment. Clever bastards. We treated them like animals. We should have treated them like POWs. They're spreading. Boarding the supply ships and sending them to random destinations. They'll be all over the cluster in a week. General, if you recover this message, my advice is, screw the Rachni. They're too smart. Use one of the other projects. Flores, signing off. For the final time.
A Rachni experiment gone awry. Again.
Let's go.
Get the hell out of here. We ain't blowing up on this thing. Logs mentioned other places that we went to. Before we head to Vermeer to do the
Commander, something you need?
I have to go.
All right, see you.
Before we do the final. Before we go to the home stretch to the end. We'll just double check on properly maxed out as much of the relationship.
I get the
as
feeling
we
you
can.
want to
I
ask.
just wanted to talk.
Of course, Shepard.
Okay, so no.
What did you want to
I
tell?
should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Alright. Alright, let's head to Brewmeyer now. Well, we'll see. Hold on. I think there's a neighboring system that did we check this? I think we might have. Oh yeah, we definitely did. Because I remember searching. Alright. So pretty much went. Because this is pretty much the entire map. So not that big, but you know, a decent size for the first game. There's no other systems in here, right? No. Okay. Alright, let's go. Get to the home stretch here. Because a lot of stuff in Revelations are going to happen during this Vermeer mission. So we're definitely going to be doing a lot of closing out certain plot points and stuff. Here we go.
Commander, I'm reading a signal. Must be our Solarian infiltration team.
Check out those defense towers.
Drop the Mako. We'll go in hot and take him out.
I'll get you in underneath their radar, Commander. Got a clean drop, Commander.
Stay out of range and continue evasive maneuvers until I bring those AA towers down.
I know the drill. Meet you at the camp once those towers are offline. Joke around.
Because this is part one. This is the first part of this mission. Is getting the air defenses down. much everything at you at this point.
We must find a way to disable their artillery. We must find a way to disable their artillery.
Oh, buddy, you shooting them. You alive? He died.
I'm reading that the grid is down, Commander. On approach to the Solarian base now. Out.
Ready to move on your word, Shepard.
Yo. Get back down. Finish the first part of this mission. Now we're gonna go into a little in-between part.
Commander, Normandy's touched down at the base, but it looks like we're grounded. The Solarian captain can explain when you get here.
More problems. Like we don't have enough of those at this point, huh?
There is the Solarian camp.
So what are we supposed to do now?
Stay put until we can come up with a plan.
Are you in charge here? What's the situation?
I'm Captain Kirahi, 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG. You and your crew have just landed in the middle of a hot zone. Every AA gun within 10 miles has been alerted to your presence.
What are we supposed to do in the meantime?
We stay put until the Council sends the reinforcements we requested.
We are the reinforcements.
What? You're all they sent? I told the Council to send a fleet.
We couldn't understand your transmission. They sent me to investigate.
That is a repetition of our task. I lost half my men investigating this place.
So what have you found?
Saren's base of operations. He set up a research facility here, but it's crawling with Geth and very well fortified.
Is he here? Have you seen him?
No, but his Geth are everywhere, and we've intercepted some comms referring to Saren. This is his facility, there's no doubt about that.
What's Saren researching?
He's using the facility to breed an army of Krogan.
How is that possible?
Apparently, Saren has discovered a cure for the genophage.
What's so important about curing this genophage?
It was the solution to the Krogan problem.
We introduced the genophage to the Krogan population after the uprising, to quell their numbers. Without it, the Krogan will quickly overrun the galaxy. And these Krogan follow Saren.
The Geth are bad enough, but a Krogan army. He'd be almost unstoppable.
Exactly my thoughts. We must ensure that this facility and its secrets are destroyed.
Destroyed? I don't think so. Our people are dying. This cure can save them.
If that cure leaves this planet, the Krogan will become unstoppable. We can't make the same mistake again.
We are not a mistake.
Is he going to be a problem? We already have enough angry Krogan to deal with.
He'll be fine. I'll talk to him.
I'd appreciate that, Commander. My men and I need to rethink our plan of attack. Can you give us some time?
Go ahead, Captain. I'll come back soon.
We won't be long, Commander. In the meantime, if you need any supplies, you can talk to Commander Rentola. He's in one of the tents nearby.
Looks like things are a bit of a mess.
Yeah, I wouldn't be so worried if it wasn't for Rex. Looks like he's gonna blow a gasket.
You think I should go talk to him?
It wouldn't hurt. Well, it might actually. Just do it carefully.
I'll be careful, but be ready, just in case.
I'm always ready.
This is also why you're supposed to have a pretty high, at the very least, a very high Paragon.
This isn't right, Shepard. If there's a cure for the genophage, we can't destroy it.
I understand you're upset, but we both know Saren's the enemy here. He's the one you should be angry with.
Really? Saren created a cure for my people. You want to destroy it. Help me out here, Shepard. The lines between friend and foe are getting a little blurry from where I stand.
This isn't a cure, it's a weapon, and if Saren is allowed to use it, you won't be around to reap the benefits. None of us will.
That's a chance we should be willing to take. This is the fate of my entire people we're talking about. I've been loyal to you so far. Hell, you did more for me than my family ever did. But if I'm going to keep following you, I need to know we're doing it for the right reasons.
Rex, these Krogan are not your people. They're slaves of Saren, tools. Is that what you want for them?
No, we were tools for the Council once. To thank us for wiping out the Rachni, they neutered us all. I doubt Saren will be as generous. All right, right, Shepard. You've made your point. I don't like this, but I trust you enough to follow your lead. Just one thing. When we find Saren, I want his head.
Okay. So, the thing with that conversation is if you did not have high enough, like a high enough Paragon stat or whatnot for this, for that by the time of that conversation, then you would not be able to convince Rex at all, and either you would have to shoot him and kill him, or if you don't do it, I believe either Alenko or Ashley would be the one to do it. So either way, if your stat isn't high enough, then you're gonna lose a squad mate immediately. Right? You're gonna lose Rex right there. So, but we're high enough, so we don't lose him. So that's good.
I'm surprised you were able to reason.
Your ability to calm the Krogan is impressive.
Yeah, now everyone's...
This facility is well protected. It must be very important to Saren. Taking the facility will not be easy, but I am sure we will succeed. These Solarians are some of the best trained anywhere. We will need their help.
Oh, okay, so...
Your ability to calm the Krogan is impressive.
I'm surprised that Krogan yielded to your argument.
It won't be an easy fight, but we're ready when you are.
Nice work with Rex. I didn't think anything would calm him down. These Solarians seem pretty tough. I just hope they hold up under pressure.
Just say the word. I'm ready to go.
We're close, Commander. Saren can't hide forever.
Normally I wouldn't think much of Solarians in a firefight. These soldiers seem well trained. With all these defenses, Saren must be hiding something big. I can't believe you were able to calm Rex down. I guess we're stuck here for now.
Greetings, human. I am Commander Rentola. I can provide you with supplies for the upcoming mission. For anything else, I suggest you speak with Captain Kirahi.
Just tell me what you have available.
We have limited reserves. We requested a fleet to destroy Saren's base. Instead, they sent you.
Your request never came through. We'll just have to make do.
That much is clear.
Let me see what you have.
What little there is.
The upcoming battle frightens me, but I know Saren must be stopped. I will fight with fire for you, Commander. These Solarians are willing to die to stop Saren, and so am I. Rex's mood has changed since you spoke with him. The upcoming battle frightens me, but I know Saren must be stopped.
Normally I wouldn't think much of Solarians in a firefight. These soldiers seem well trained.
It's rare to see a Krogan that responds to reason. How strange. Watch that Krogan. Who knows what he'll do once you agree.
Alright. Let's hold on real quick. A hard save just in case. And be right back. Before we move on to the next part of the mission.
Thank you for speaking with the Krogan. The assault on Saren's base will be difficult enough as it is.
I assume that means you've come up with a plan.
Of sorts. We can convert our ship's drive system into a 20-kiloton ordnance. Crude, but effective.
Nice. Drop that nuke from orbit, and Saren can kiss his Turian ass goodbye.
Unfortunately, the facility is too well fortified for that. We'll need to place the bomb at a precise location.
Where do we take the nuke, and how do we get there?
The bomb must be taken to the far side of the facility. Your ship can drop it off, but we'll need to infiltrate the base, disable the AA guns, and pacify any ground forces first.
You want us to go in on foot? We don't have enough men.
It does sound a bit risky. Is there no other way?
No, but I think we can work around that. I'm going to divide my men into 3 teams and hit the front of the facility. While we've got their attention, you can sneak your shadow team in the back.
It's a good idea, but your people are gonna get slaughtered.
We're tougher than we look, Commander. But it's true. I don't expect many of us will make it out alive. And that makes what I'm going to ask even more difficult. I need one of your men to accompany me, to help coordinate the teams.
We'll need someone who knows Alliance communication protocols.
I volunteer, Commander.
Not so fast, LT. Commander Shepard will need you to arm the nuke. I'll go with the Solarians.
With all due respect, Gunnery Chief, it's not your place to decide.
Why is it that whenever someone says, with all due respect, they really mean kiss my ass?
Who would be better suited to the mission?
Either of these 2 will do, Commander. Both seem willing to sacrifice their lives if necessary, though if we are lucky, such sacrifices won't be required.
Take Aiden for that one.
Alenko, you're with the captain. Keep it simple. Understood?
Aye, aye, Commander.
I will have the ordnance loaded onto the Normandy and brief your crew on its detonation sequencing. Do you have any questions before we go, Commander?
The Normandy's picking me up. How will your teams escape the blast?
We will engage the Geth as long as possible. Once the bomb is in place, we will fall back to try and escape the blast radius. If we move quickly, we should be able to escape with acceptable casualties. If not, then our memories will live on as martyrs to a greater cause.
You talk like this is a suicide mission.
I won't lie to you, Commander. There is a chance none of us will survive this assault, even your team. But we do what is necessary.
Shadow seems clear enough. What would the other teams be called?
Eigor, Manavai, and Jaeto. They were the initial settlements on our first 3 colony worlds. They are at the heart of Solarian territory to this day. These names will remind my men what they are fighting for. They must have a personal stake in the fight if we are to have any chance of success.
Give me a quick rundown of the plan again.
You are Team Shadow. We will create a distraction while you infiltrate the base. Make your way to the breeding grounds at the heart of the facility. Disable the AA guns so the Normandy can land and deliver the nuke. If we get that far, we'll try to help you with guns, but don't count on it. Once you have the bomb, place it next to the geothermal taps. Then get out before it detonates.
I want to know more about the bomb. How reliable is it going to be?
Its reliability depends on the person arming it, but it will do the job. The drive system is highly impervious to damage from external sources. Once it has been armed, very little can stop it. The key is getting it into place and armed before the Geth can stop us.
Alright. So choosing Alenko or Ashley during that exchange is pretty much letting you know that for the next part you won't be able to choose either one of them for well, whoever you chose for the next part of this mission. Because for this next part you'll be able to, I believe, choose your team again, like what your squad's gonna be. So it kind of brings down your choices by like 1. So
I'm ready when you are, Captain.
Excellent. Then if you'll excuse me, I need to prepare my men.
Well, this is it. Don't do anything foolish while I'm gone, Ash. And that goes for you too, Commander.
We'll be fine, LT.
Yeah, good luck.
Is there something you wanted to say, Caden?
It's just weird going under someone else's command. I've got so used to working with you. All of you.
Don't worry so much. We'll see you on the other side.
I know, I just wanted to say that it's been an honor serving with you, Commander.
It doesn't matter if we're not in the same unit. We're still a team. Watch each other's backs. Keep your eyes open and fight like I know you can. We'll all come out of this in one piece.
You bet, Commander.
You all know the mission and what is at stake. I have come to trust each of you with my life, but I have also heard murmurs of discontent. I share your concerns. We are trained for espionage. We would be legends, but the records are sealed. Glorying in battle is not our way. Think of our heroes. The silent step who defeated a nation with a single shot. Or the ever-alert who kept armies at bay with hidden cracks. These giants do not seem to give us solace here, but they are not all that we are. Before the network, there was the fleet. Before diplomacy, there were soldiers. Our influence stopped the Rachni, but before that, we held the line. Our influence stopped the Krogan, but before that, we held the line. Our influence will stop Saren. In the battle today, we will hold the line. Good luck, Commander. I hope we will meet again.
Com check. Do you read me, Commander?
Loud and clear.
Good. We'll start our push. We'll try to make it to the AA guns, but it might be up to you to finish the job. And Commander, if you see any way to undermine their defenses, we could definitely use the help. Shadow is on the ground. Repeat, Shadow is on the ground.
Fire is coordinated on monobites. We can't reach the gas turrets. They're out of range.
Each one of these sections that you saw on the map, the name sections, you'll be able to do little stuff in there that will help make things a little easier. Either they might make things easier for you, or they'll make things easier for the Solarian team. And if you can make things easier for the Solarian team, then that will help minimize casualties. Who are you running up on?
Something scrambled their target. We've got a shot. Lieutenant Alenko, take the heat off Manavai. Strikes. JNO, watch for comm stations. Alenko, can you see anything?
We've got access to base security. We can cut the alarms from here, maybe even trigger alarms on the far side of the base. It'll clear the guards out for us, but they might be too much for the Solarian teams to handle.
Just disable the alarms. We can handle any guards inside.
Is someone out there?
Give a little ground, Lieutenant. We don't want them to bunker up. Draw them out.
What do you want? I told you everything. Who are you? Alliance, right? I knew someone would come. It tried to break me, but it couldn't. I shut it out.
Slow down. I need to know where you came from.
Private Nano Savat of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG, man. Captured while on reconnaissance 6 days ago. Glad to answer, man. Never any questions from these bastards. Just whispers and poking and cutting. I said anything to get out and get some payback. It's not too much to ask, is it? A little payback?
What did they do to you, soldier?
Experiments, but I don't know what for. The effect of incessant whispering on my shortening temper? Who knows? I just need out.
Something's not right here, Shepard.
If we don't let him out, he's as good as dead. We have to do something.
Yes, leaving me here would be bad. Very bad. It's too small and the noise just won't go away. Whispering is loud, you know? I need to get out. Let me out.
I can't take that chance.
Can't take that chance. No chance. I need to do what it says. I have to. Let me out. Let me out! Let me out! Let me out!
Plus, if you let him out, he's gonna try to attack you anyway. So either way, unfortunately, you were gonna have to, like, the guy was gonna die anyway. And clearly that's what Saren was experimenting with them with, is trying to figure out how the indoctrination process works.
Well, you're not a Gath, and you're not wearing a lab coat. I guess I'm glad to see you. Lieutenant Gonto Imnes of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment, captured during recon. I assume the fleet was called in to destroy the base?
The transmission wasn't clear. The fleet's not coming.
I see. Then you must be the infiltration team. I know the captain. He will want this facility destroyed. My team was altered, indoctrinated. He knew about the breeding grounds. But the indoctrination is a greater threat, and far more horrifying. I watched good people reduced to mindless husks. There wasn't anything left. Others died during the experiments. I envy them.
Do you know anything about the experiments they were conducting?
They were studying indoctrination. Symptoms, progress. Saren uses it to control his people, but I don't think he fully understands it. I don't know much else. I just saw what it did to the others. Turned them into empty husks. I can't end up like that, please. Let me out.
I'm opening your cell, but then you're on your own.
Don't look back and hope to outrun the blast, A better chance than I had before you showed up. Thank you, human. And good luck. You'll need it.
These look docile. Their minds are gone.
What drove Saren to this? It is cruel beyond measure.
Open the doors. Give them a chance to outrun the blast.
Are you sure, Shepard? At best, they might hurt themselves. If there is any sense left in them, they might be directed to harm us.
That's fine.
Let them out. They won't hurt us.
Very well. At least the blast will eventually end it.
I am only what it wants me to be.
Now we can go upstairs. Whoa, buddy.
What is going on here? Where are the guards? Where is Saren? Stay back. This is important work. This is the glorious salvation of my species. You will not destroy the work you have done.
Sorry, bro. I just crazy ass.
just want to get out of here before it's too late.
I'm not gonna hurt you. Who are you?
Ranathanoptis, neurospecialist. But this job isn't worth dying over, or worse. You think the indoctrination only affects prisoners? Sooner or later, Saren will want to dissect my brain too.
I thought this was a breeding facility.
Not this level. We're studying Sovereign's effect on organic minds. At least that's what I assumed. Saren kept us in the dark as much as possible.
You helped him and you do not even know why?
I didn't have the option of negotiating. This position is a little more permanent than I had expected. But I can help you. This elevator behind me goes to Saren's private lab. I can get you in. See? Full access. All of Saren's private files. Are we good? Can I go?
What were you studying here?
It's that ship, Sovereign. It emits some kind of signal. Undetectable, but it's there. I've seen the effects. Saren uses it to influence his followers, to control them. It's called indoctrination. Direct exposure to the signal turns you into a mindless slave, like the Solarian test subjects. But there's collateral damage, too.
What do you mean by collateral damage?
Sovereign's signal is too strong. Spend too much time near the ship and you feel it, like a tingle at the back of the skull. It's like a whisper you can't quite hear. You're compelled to do things, but you don't know why. You just obey. Eventually, you just stop thinking for yourself. It happens to everyone at the facility. My first test subject was the man I replaced. Now I just want to get out of here before it happens to me.
Why is Saren researching this? Isn't he the one controlling it?
The signal comes from the ship. It makes us obey Saren, but I don't think he controls it. Not exactly. I think he's scared it might be affecting him. Indoctrination is subtle. By the time the effects become noticeable, it's usually too late.
Tell me more about this signal.
Signal's not exactly the right word. There's some kind of energy field emanating from the ship. It changes thought patterns. Over time, days, maybe a week, it weakens your will. You become easier to manipulate and control, but it's a degenerative condition. There's a balance between control and usefulness. The less freedom a subject maintains, the less capable it becomes.
Get out of here.
I'm gonna blow this place to hell and gone. If you want to make it out alive, you better start running.
What? You can't. But I'll never. Ah!
I believe you enjoyed that, Shepard.
Okay, Tali. Okay. Come on, that was supposed to be the Paragon option, Tali. Don't make it sound very renegade now. It is funny earlier that the door was red, but it still opened. What about funny little glitches?
Shepard, look over here. It's another beacon, like the one on Eden Prime.
Well, that's weird.
This is a place of evil. It needs to be destroyed.
I get the feeling something bad is about to happen.
You about Saren.
What is that? Some kind of VI interface?
Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh. You touch my mind, fumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding.
I do not think this is a VI.
There is a realm of existence so far beyond your own, you cannot even imagine it. I am beyond your comprehension. I am sovereign.
Sovereign isn't just some Reaper ship Saren found. It's an actual Reaper.
Reaper, a label created by the Protheans to give voice to their destruction. In the end, what they chose to call us is irrelevant. We simply are.
The Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago. You could not have been there. It's impossible.
Organic life is nothing but a genetic mutation. An accident. Your lives are measured in years and decades. You wither and die. We are eternal, the pinnacle of evolution and existence. Before us, you are nothing. Your extinction is inevitable. We are the end of everything.
There is an entire galaxy of races united and ready to face you.
Confidence born of ignorance. The cycle cannot be broken.
Cycle? What cycle?
The pattern has repeated itself more times than you can fathom. Organic civilizations rise, evolve, advance, and at the apex of their glory, they are extinguished. The Protheans were not the first. They did not create the Citadel. They did not forge the mass relays. They merely found them. The legacy of my kind.
Why would you construct the mass relays, then leave them for someone else to find?
Your civilization is based on the technology of the mass relays. Our technology. By using it, your society develops along the paths we desire. We impose order on the chaos of organic evolution. You exist because we allow it, and you will end because we demand it.
They are harvesting us, letting us advance to the level they need, then wiping us out.
What do you want from us? Slaves? Resources?
My kind transcends your very understanding. We are each a nation, independent, free of all weakness. You cannot even grasp the nature of our existence.
Where did you come from? Who built you?
We have no beginning. We have no end. We are infinite. Millions of years after your civilization has been eradicated and forgotten, we will endure.
Where are the rest of the Reapers? Are you the last of your kind?
We are legion. The time of our return is coming. Our numbers will darken the sky of every world. You cannot escape your doom.
You're not even alive. Not really. You're just a machine, and machines can be broken.
Your words are as empty as your future. I am the vanguard of your destruction. This exchange is over.
Commander, we got trouble.
Hit me, Joker.
That ship's Sovereign? It's moving. I don't know what you did down there, but that thing just pulled a turn that would shear any of our ships in half. It's coming your way, and it's coming hard. We need to wrap things up in there fast.
This console is no longer functioning. Ideas, Commander Shepard?
Let's head to the breeding facility. Joker can pick us up after we set the nuke.
So now you got an idea of what the purpose of the Reapers are, like what they want.
Yep, returning from your position, Diego. Looks like Shadow kicked a sensitive spot. Alenko, head them off. Hold them. That's it. We need to clear the gate and set those charges. Charges set. Everyone bunker down. Bunker down.
All right. Nice work. That's one less thing to worry about. Commander, I'm bringing us in. I'll get as close to the site as I can.
sky mission.
Bomb is in position. We're all set here.
Commander, do you read me?
The nuke is almost ready, Lieutenant. Get to the rendezvous point.
Negative, Commander. The Geth have us pinned down on the AA tower. We've taken heavy casualties. We'll never make the rendezvous point in time.
Get them out of there, Joker, now!
Negative. It's too hot. You can't risk it. We'll hold them off as long as we...
It's okay, Commander. I need a couple of minutes to finish arming the nuke. Go get them and meet me back here.
Up to the AA tower. Move!
There you go. Now Ashley is unselectable.
It appears the Geth have sent reinforcements.
Chief, we just spotted a troop ship inbound to your location.
It's already here, and is bleeding Geth all over the bomb site.
Can you hold them off?
There's too many! I don't think we can hold them! I'm activating the nuke!
What are you doing, Chief?
Making sure this bomb goes off, no matter what! It's done, Commander. Go get the lieutenant and get the hell out of here!
Belay that. We can handle ourselves. Go back and get Williams.
Okay, so from here, you're pretty much deciding who you're gonna sacrifice here. Cause depending on who you where you go, the other one is going to die. So that's pretty much who you're picking here. Is who do you want to not sacrifice, pretty much. So we are going with
Williams, radio Joker and tell him to meet us at the bomb site.
Yes, Commander,
It's the right choice, and you know it, Ash.
I'm sorry, Caden. I had to make a choice.
I understand, Commander. I don't regret a thing.
I...
diversion. Of course, it was all for nothing. I can't let you disrupt what I've accomplished here. You can't possibly understand what's really at stake.
Why are you doing this?
You've seen the vision from the beacons, Shepard. You of all people should understand what the Reapers are capable of. They cannot be stopped. Do not mire yourself in pointless revolt. Do not sacrifice everything for the sake of petty freedoms. The Protheans tried to fight, and they were utterly destroyed. Trillions dead. But what if they had bowed before the invaders? Would the Protheans still exist? Is submission not preferable to extinction?
Do you really believe the Reapers will let us live?
Now you see why I never came forward with this to the Council. We organics are driven by emotion instead of logic. We will fight even when we know we cannot win. But if we work with the Reapers, if we make ourselves useful, think how many lives could be spared. Once I understood this, I joined Sovereign, though I was aware of the dangers. I had hoped this facility could protect me.
You're afraid Sovereign is influencing you. You're afraid he's controlling your thoughts.
I've studied the effects of indoctrination. The more control Sovereign exerts, the less capable the subject becomes. That is my saving grace. The Sovereign needs me to find the conduit. My mind is still my own, for now. But the transformation from ally to servant can be subtle. I will not let it happen to me.
Why are the Geth following Sovereign?
They believe Sovereign to be some kind of god, the pinnacle of their own evolution. But the reaction of their deity is most telling. It is insulted. Sovereign does not desire the pitiful devotions the Geth hurl at it. They are just tools, and no amount of belief on their part will change that. But as tools, they are useful. They will survive the coming invasion. If organic life is to survive, we must also prove we are useful. We must work with the Reapers.
Tell me why Sovereign needs the conduit. Tell me what it is. Maybe we can find a way to stop them.
The conduit is the key to your destruction and my salvation. Sovereign needs my help to find it. That is the only reason I have not been indoctrinated.
Sovereign's manipulating you and you don't even know it. You're already under its power.
No, Sovereign needs me. If I find the conduit, I've been promised a reprieve from the inevitable. This is my only hope.
Together we can stop Sovereign. We don't have to submit to the Reapers, we can beat them.
I no longer believe that, Shepard. Visions cannot be denied. The Reapers are too powerful. The only hope of survival is to join with them. Sovereign is a machine. It thinks like a machine. If I can prove my value, I become a resource worth maintaining. There is no other logical conclusion.
You were a Spectre. You were sworn to defend the galaxy. Then you broke that vow to save yourself.
I'm not doing this for myself. Don't you see? Sovereign will succeed. It is inevitable. My way is the only way any of us will survive. I'm forging an alliance between us and the Reapers, between organics and machines. And in doing so, I will save more lives than have ever existed. But you would undo my work. You would doom our entire civilization to complete annihilation. And for that, you must die.
I can't believe Caden didn't make it. How could we just leave him down there?
Alenko knew the risks going in. He gave his life to save the rest of us.
It should have been me, Commander. You know that.
It wasn't your call, Williams. I had to choose. I chose you.
I'm sorry, Commander. You saved my life. I'm grateful for that. But it should have been me. Alenko was a superior officer. I would have gladly stayed behind.
Ash, how far are you going to drive yourself? Are you trying to be a martyr? To redeem your grandfather's honor?
That's not fair.
What the public and the military did to him was unfair, but I don't want to lose a good soldier over it.
Aye, Commander.
Commander, excuse me for interrupting, but I have an idea. I think the beacon you found in Saren's base was similar to the one you found on Eden Prime. It may have filled in the missing pieces of your vision. I might be able to help you put all those pieces together.
You want to join our minds again, don't you? Okay, go ahead.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity. I never thought the images would be so intense. I need a moment to collect myself.
Did the vision make any sense to you?
It's a distress call. A message sent out across the Prothean Empire. A warning against the Reapers, but the warning came too late.
What about the conduit?
There were other images, locations, places I recognized from my research. Ilos! The conduit is on Ilos! That is why Saren needed to find the Mu relay. It is the only way to get to Ilos.
How come you never told us about Ilos before?
The Mu relay links to dozens of systems and hundreds of worlds. How was I to know Ilos was the one we wanted? Without the cipher, the images in your visions were never clear. Only now do I recognize them as landmarks from Ilos.
We need to get to Ilos.
Forget it. The Mu relay's inside the Terminus systems. Alliance ships are not welcome there. Neither are Spectres.
The conduit's on Ilos. That's where Saren's heading. I'll be waiting for him when he gets there.
Saren will have his entire fleet orbiting Ilos. You will never make it down to the surface without reinforcements. You must alert the Council. We need a fleet to... I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
That will not be necessary. I just need some rest. Somewhere quiet.
We're done here. Dismissed.
Commander, there's a comm buoy nearby. I can link us in if you want to report back to the Citadel Council. You know, to warn them about Sovereign.
Set the link up, Joker. They need to know.
Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, I'm pleased to see your mission on Vermar was a success.
Saren is formidable enough without an army of Krogan serving under him.
The Krogan would have served Sovereign, a Reaper.
Yes, we saw mention of this on your report. Sovereign, Ascension machine, a true artificial intelligence. This news is quite alarming, if it turns out to be accurate.
Sovereign's a Reaper. Saren admitted it.
He's playing you, Shepard. Saren still has contacts on the Citadel. He probably saw your earlier reports. The ones talking about your vision and the Reapers.
It's highly possible Saren is using false information to throw you off balance. Our own intelligence has never turned up any corroborating information.
Sooner or later, you're gonna have to take something I say on faith, Counselor.
Try to see this from our perspective, Commander. Saren is a threat we can recognize. However, as far as we know, the Reapers only exist in your visions.
Our decisions affect trillions of lives. We cannot act on the accusations of a single person, even a Spectre. Not without solid evidence.
The Council cannot take any official action here. That is why we created the Spectres. You have the authority to act as you see fit.
If you truly believe Sovereign is the real threat, you must take whatever steps are necessary to stop it. And Saren.
Good luck, Commander. From all of us.
What do they say? They need proof, but it's like, do you not like see the gigantic proof of Mr. Giant Metal Squid thing? Like, come on.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
It's funny how all the craziness that goes on and nobody else except Joker like has any like line to reference it.
Commander, I know it couldn't have been easy for you down there. Making the call between Alenko and Williams must have been... I'm sorry, ma'am. I just don't know if I could have done it.
Yeah, there is no right choice for something like that. I just hope I never have to go through it again.
No, I'm not blaming you, Commander. I'm just... I mean, it's hard, you know?
Saren's still out there, Joker. Hold it together. We need you.
Don't worry, I won't let you down. I want to be there when you make that son of a bitch pay. I'll be okay, Commander. Just need some time.
Just gotta check in on everyone before we move on. Also, just to make things clear, since you can see I have like maxed out Paragon status, it's the sacrifice choice between Alenko and Ashley. It's a choice you're gonna have to make no matter what. So there's no way that you can save them both. So
yes,
it's
Commander.
an inevitable choice that you're gonna have to make.
But humanity
So
needs the
there's
Alliance. If we goodbye, Commander.
So there's nothing you can do there.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I've been thinking about Saren. I actually feel a little sorry for him now.
He's become a slave to the Reapers, and he can't even see it.
He is trapped inside his own mind. Part of him senses his identity slowly being swallowed up by Sovereign, but he is powerless to stop it. I wonder how he first fell into Sovereign's trap. Did he think he could somehow stop the Reapers from returning? Or was he simply driven by a lust for power and glory?
Whatever Saren's reasons may have been, they're long gone now. He has to be stopped.
Yes, I suppose you're right. He may be Sovereign's victim, but he is also a threat to all life as we know it. Let's not spend every free minute talking about Saren. It is bad enough we are chasing him across the galaxy.
Okay, is there nothing
I'd like to know
We
more
were the...
about-
Although we seek to we still
I don't understand.
We then pass these traits on others.
Do you know who made sure?
She rarely...
I thought you were...
Okay, that's...
It is possible Benezia's partner was Many Asari raise their children alone, although we seek to understand other species.
Nothing?
Are you gonna be okay?
You are kind to ask,
Okay,
Shepard.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Okay. So I think we got everything out of that we can.
was an honor working with you, Commander Shepard. Despite the losses, our mission was a success. Lieutenant Alenko's actions will not go unnoticed. His sacrifice has earned humanity a great deal of respect from my people.
Caden was a fine officer. He knew what the risks were, but he did what he had to.
Of course. The grim reality that every soldier must accept. Rest assured, Commander, my men and I will not forget what you have accomplished here. We will leave your ship as soon as you reach your next destination. Perhaps we will have the opportunity to work together again someday.
You have my gratitude, Commander. Most people would have left our team behind. The captain considers the mission a success. I defer to his judgment.
My superiors will hear of this. You have made an ally of the Solarian people.
Commander, I wanted to thank you.
Oh, okay, so Garrus just says the same shit.
You escaped.
I'm glad you
Don't
see it
worry,
then.
Commander. I will.
Nothing from you, Rex?
Commander, things got heated back on Vermeer. You did what you had to do. I respect your choice.
I appreciate what you did, Rex. I won't forget it.
Just make sure it was worth it. Saren has to pay for what he's done.
We'll have him soon enough. Then he can answer for his crimes.
He'll do more than just answer if I have anything to say about it.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Commander?
About Lieutenant Alenko, how are you holding up?
Can't say I'm better. Sorry for anything I said back there. I don't want any deaths on my hands, and it's my fault.
Williams, listen to me. I'm in command of this mission. I made the call, not you. He's dead because of me.
It's funny. I don't have any fear of dying for the Alliance. But when I think of someone dying for me, if you don't mind my asking, how did you deal with the losses on Elysium?
It was my job to get everyone out safe. I failed. I vowed not to let that happen again. Same here. I'll remember him, and I'll do better for him.
Yeah. I guess that's all we can do. Thanks for the advice, Skipper.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
No.
I should get back to my duty, Skipper.
What's your opinion of the last mission?
We've got a hard fight ahead. Fleets of AI dreadnoughts who've exterminated all life dozens of times over. I think the odds are against us.
We have an advantage. We know they're coming and we know about their indoctrination.
I don't plan to lie down and die, Skipper. Don't worry about that. But I'm infantry. Against Reapers, my rifle may as well fire spitballs. I won't have a place in this war. That's what pisses me off, not being able to shoot back.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye.
Hey, Shepard. You need something? See you later.
Surprising, everything that goes on. Like, what was it? Liara, Rex, and Ashley, or if Caden survives. Or if you choose Caden to survive. They're like the only ones that actually comment on everything that just happened in the main mission. Everyone else is just like, eh. They're like, the mission wasn't eventful enough for me to say anything. Alright, let's save that.
I forwarded the mission update to the Citadel, Commander. We got confirmation on those reinforcements. Ambassador Udino wants us to report back to the Citadel. The Council's massing a joint species fleet to deal with Saren and his geth.
I knew they'd come around. Back to the Citadel, Joker. I want the Normandy at the head of that fleet.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, this is what I mean by after once you do the Vermeer mission, it pushes you towards the end game. So So you gotta, whatever side stuff and whatnot that you do, you kind of have to finish everything before starting the Vermeer mission. Would be nice if the game kind of told you that, but, you know.
Good job, Shepard. Thanks to you, the Council's finally taking real action against Saren.
The Ambassador is correct. If Saren is foolish enough to attack the Citadel, as you believe, we will be ready for him.
Patrols are stationed at every mass relay linking Citadel space to the Terminus systems.
You think a blockade's gonna stop him? He's on Ilos looking for the conduit right now. What are you doing about that?
Ilos is only accessible to the Mu relay, deep inside the Terminus systems, Commander. If we send a fleet in there, the only possible outcome is full-scale war.
Now is the time for discretion, Commander. Saren's greatest weapon was secrecy. Exposed, he is no longer a threat. This is over.
One ship going into the Terminus systems won't start a war. I can be discreet.
You detonated a nuclear device on Vermeer. I wouldn't call that discreet.
Bro,
Your
I had no
style served
choice.
you well in the Traverse, Commander. We recognize that. But Ilos requires a deft touch. We have the situation under control.
Secrecy isn't his greatest weapon. The conduit is.
Saren is a master manipulator. The conduit is just a distraction from his real plan to attack the Citadel.
No, it
Sovereign's the real threat. Saren's just a servant of the Reapers.
Only you have seen the Reapers, and then only in visions. We won't invade the Terminus systems because of a dream.
Technically, you kind of all seen the Reapers. Like, come on, the video of Eden Prime with Sovereign there. My entire team, pretty much. Like, come on. Like, everybody I pretty much work with has kind of seen the Reapers. Since, you know, Sovereign is a Reaper, so, like, come on.
One ship going into the...
Your style served you well in the Traverse.
Okay.
Saren is a master manipulator.
If Saren finds the conduit, we're all screwed. We have to go to Ilos.
Ambassador Udina, I get the sense Commander Shepard isn't willing to let this go.
There are serious political implications here, Shepard. Humanity's made great gains thanks to you, but now you're becoming more trouble than you're worth.
You bastard! You're selling us out!
It's just politics, Commander. You've done your job, now let me do mine. We've locked out all the Normandy's primary systems until further notice you're grounded.
Are you insane? After everything I have done, you still don't believe me.
I think it's time for you and your team to leave, Commander. This no longer concerns you. The Council can handle this, with my help, of course.
Oh yeah, this is kind of where your love interest kind of shows up to you.
Commander. Shepard, I cannot believe they did this to you. I am so sorry.
It's not your fault.
It's not right. You did everything they asked and more. Nobody else could have done what you did. The Council owes you everything, everything. Instead, they strip you of your command and ground the Normandy.
I don't care if they ground me, but they refuse to go after Saren. If they don't stop him from finding the conduit, we're all dead.
Perhaps we could appeal and get them to reverse their decision.
I pushed them as hard as I could. They wouldn't budge.
So you're going to walk away? You will just give up and doom the entire galaxy to extinction?
We're out of the game for now, but I'll find a way back in.
I believe in you, Shepard. I am with you every step of the way.
And then you have a nice little moment. And...
Sorry to interrupt, Commander. Got a message from Captain Anderson.
Fucking cock blocker. Well, in this case, it would be, pussy blocker?
Are you spying on us, Joker?
No, ma'am. Just knew you were on the ship and figured I'd pass the message on. The captain said to meet him at Flux, that club down in the wards.
Oh, good old.
You should probably go meet with him.
Good old Flux. Okay, we'll go meet with him.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Alright, so there's pretty much nothing to do here.
After years of poor economic performance, ExoGeni has announced that its research colony on Pharos is finally returning a profit. New discoveries and a dedicated colonization effort have finally paid off for ExoGeni. ExoGeni stock rose sharply with the announcement, with investors pleased at this surprising news.
See, us saving the colonists and everything and making sure everyone survived. Look at that. We've done good. Okay, Flux. Just teleport right there. More access. There you go. Let's go to my boy Anderson.
Soldier, I've got a major situation, and I need help from somebody with humanity's interests at heart.
What kind of situation are we talking about?
Of course, right to business. That's why humanity has the best damn fleet in the galaxy. My name is Elias Keeler. I'm an alliance negotiator. We've got a big session coming up with the Solarians. You wouldn't believe what's riding on this. I'm fighting for humanity on this one, just like you are.
I understand. It's important. So what do you need?
Well, in order to do my best for humanity, I need the best resources on the market. There's a mental stimulant that increases alertness and cognitive function. It's legal, but restricted. I've purchased the monthly limit, and I need more from the medbay.
What exactly is this stimulant?
Oh, I don't know the medical terms, but it increases mental capacity, short-term recall, that sort of thing. It helps me stay focused, and it keeps me sharp. Nothing gets by me when I'm on it.
If you know the monthly limits, why'd you go over them?
The negotiations were supposed to be last week, but the Solarians stalled it, probably deliberately. If I don't get the stimulant, I'll be a wreck. My assistant will take over, and that would be a disaster.
You should put some trust in your assistant. Didn't you train him?
My assistant wants to bend over backwards for the Citadel races. He wants to show them we're reasonable. No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians. Yeah, forget my assistant.
Why is this deal so important?
The Solarians want to set up long-term trade agreements. There are billions of credits at stake. If I don't get the drug, my assistant will take over and mess up the whole deal. It would be a disaster.
You should put some trust.
No race will respect us until we show them.
Keeler, you've got a problem. You need to get treatment.
It might look that way from the outside, but this is just a one-time slip-up. All the top negotiators are on stimulants close to the legal limit. It's the way the game is played.
I don't see all the top negotiators soliciting help to go over the legal limit, Keeler.
Maybe you're right. I've been trying to keep humanity strong, and maybe I've pushed myself too hard. I'll tell you what, this will be the last time I use the stimulant. After this deal is finished, I'll get treatment.
No trade negotiation is worth ruining your life for. Let it go and get help.
You don't understand. Humanity needs me, and I need that stimulant. Without it, I don't know anymore. I get so tired when I run out of the stimulant. I just need one more boost.
There's no shame in having a problem, but you have to get treatment.
You're right. I'll go tell my assistant. I shouldn't be working like this. I'll get help. I'm just sorry it came to this.
Oh, that was quick. Oh, at least that was a quick little thing.
Commander, thanks again for all your help.
I'm glad you came, Shepard. I heard what happened.
They pulled me off the mission, just like when they forced you to give up the Normandy.
I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to warn you, but there was no way to get a message to you before you docked. I know you're pissed off right now, but you can't give up. They all think this is over, but we both know it's not. You have to go to Ilos. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit.
There's only one ship that can get me into the Terminus systems undetected, and she's grounded.
Citadel controls locked out all the Normandy's systems, but if we override the Ambassador's orders, we can get them to bring the Normandy back online. You can be in the Terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
If we steal the Normandy, you're the one left holding the bag.
And if Saren finds the conduit, life as we know it is over. The Reapers will destroy us. Humans, Asari, everybody. You're the only one who can stop him, Shepard. So I'll do whatever it takes to get you on the Normandy and off this station.
Stealing the Normandy is mutiny. What if the crew won't help me?
The Normandy's your ship now, Commander. Her crew will follow you to the ends of the galaxy. We both know that.
I won't forget this, Captain. I promise.
I can unlock the Normandy from one of the consoles in the Citadel Control Center. You'll have a few minutes before anyone realizes what happened.
That is a restricted area patrolled by armed guards. How are you going to get in?
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the systems come back online.
You're gonna get yourself killed. There has to be another way.
Ambassador Udina issued the lockdown order. If I can hack into the computer in his office, maybe I can override it.
He won't just stand by while you use his computer.
Hopefully he won't be there. If he is, I'll just have to think of something.
The Ambassador will not forgive this, Captain. You will be charged with treason, a capital offense.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the Ambassador's computer, or I take my chances with the patrols in Citadel Control.
Okay, one is clearly a more dangerous option than the other. Plus, we get something fun out of him breaking into Udina's office anyway, so that one's the more fun option that I always like to do.
You'll have a better chance if you go after the Ambassador's computer.
I was hoping you'd say that. The Ambassador has made this personal. You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
Yeah, pretty much. There's nothing really much to do here left.
Let's do it.
I'll take care of the lockdown. You get down
After
to the Normandy and
this,
tell Joker to stand by.
You cannot return to the Citadel, like, after this at all. So anything that you had left that could be done in the Citadel, pretty much this was your only chance to get it done. So always keep that in mind. That's another reason why off video I went to the Citadel and kind of ran around trying to see if there was anything left to do, because by this point you won't be able to come back here after this. So
Presidium technicians are struggling to understand why a computer system catastrophically overloaded recently. Technicians are reportedly unsure of what caused the malfunction, or even what the system was originally designed to do. CSEC is investigating the possible vandalism or misuse of public property.
wow, that's an update on a mission we did like a long time ago. Like that was like towards the beginning of the game. The machine thing that wanted to blow up everything. I was gonna self-destruct and blow stuff up.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Anderson, what are you doing here? I didn't send...
See, he kind of deserved that. He had a long time coming for that, like, during the whole game, so it's always worth doing that.
Let's go. Get us out of here, Joker. Now.
Oh, you gotta love the little smirk on Joker's face, like, yeah, boy. He's like, yeah, I was hoping you'd say that. on this?
Can't believe we stole the Normandy. I know we'll all be court-martialed if this doesn't work out, but part of me loves this. Can't believe we stole the Normandy.
Now you say something, Presley,
I know we'll all
huh?
be court-martialed if this doesn't work out, but part of me loves this.
Oh, damn it, no sign of pursuit? I was hoping the council would send some ships after us. I was looking forward to putting the Normandy through her paces. Figured I'd get to see what this ship can really do.
Saren's still out there. Maybe we'll get a chance to play hide and seek with Sovereign.
You know, it doesn't seem like much fun when you say it, Commander. So you need something?
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Nothing can be contacted in the console. No? Okay. Continue.
It's strange, being a fugitive from the Alliance. This crew has sacrificed everything for you, Shepard. Don't let us down. It's strange.
We're good.
This crew has
We'll be fine. Comment?
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I just wanted to talk.
Of course, Shepard.
Oh,
What did you want to talk
I
about?
should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Plus, this is also the last time you'll be able to pretty much, like, roam around the ship at this point.
Looking for supplies? No problem. Keep checking back.
I can't believe we stole the Normandy. After everything you told me, it seems a bit extreme, don't you think?
Stealing the Normandy is a trivial risk compared to the threat of Saren.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. If you're wrong, we'll pay for it. But if you're right and we did nothing, I think we'd regret it a whole lot more. I just hope we can catch Saren before they realize we're missing.
We'll catch him. Just be ready when we do.
Yes, Commander. Commander.
Okay, nothing.
I wanted to...
I don't have time for this.
Oh. Goodbye,
Commander?
Nothing?
We've got fleets of... I think the odds are against it. But that's what pisses me off.
Do you have a few minutes to talk?
I should get back to my
Oh,
dinner.
you got nothing to say?
Ma'am.
You think she'd have something to say about this?
Stealing an Alliance ship? Risky stuff. But I'm right behind you, Shepard. It's the least I can do.
Everyone else thinks I'm crazy.
Sometimes crazy is the best way to go. I just hope they don't catch us before we get our hands on Saren.
You and me both.
He'll get us through, Shepard.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Heard we're headed into the Terminus systems, Commander. Don't worry, ma'am. The Normandy's a hell of a ship. She'll get us through this. Heard we're headed in... Don't worry, ma'am.
We're fugitives on the run. Very exciting, Shepard. I wonder what the Council would do to us if we got caught.
Your father probably has some political pull, right? He wouldn't let them throw his little girl in jail.
You don't know my father. Stealing ships is a capital offense among my people. He'd probably want to execute us himself.
Shit. Well, there goes that plan.
The Normandy's the best ship in the fleet. They'll never catch us.
I hope you're right.
Alright, cool.
I should go.
See you later.
Also, a thing to clarify too is if you were playing as if you're playing a shepherd, and if you keep either, if you're a female shepherd and you keep Alenko alive, and you've romanced him and Liara, or if you're a male shepherd and you kept Ashley alive and you romanced both Liara and Ashley, you will actually you can technically romance them both at the same time, but towards the end of the game, there will be a scene where they both will confront you, and they will force you to choose one or the other to keep as a romance option. So yeah, you cannot fully get away with romancing both options depending on if you're female shepherd or male shepherd. So yeah, you can't take it that far. In the end, the game will force you to choose one or the other. So, in this case, since I sacrificed Alenko, Liara's the only option anyway, so that's pretty much how that works. Let's go! Go for the final hurdle. There shouldn't be anything here. Oh, there you go. I was about to say, I was like, where's my final romance scene?
Shepard, may I speak with you?
I was just thinking about you.
I have been thinking about you too, and what we are about to face. I do not know what is going to happen on Ilos. I hope we will stop Saren, of course, but part of me fears we are already too late. There is something I must tell you, in case we fail.
So yeah, there's obviously this scene is gonna play out differently depending on what romance option you have. Well, between Alenko and Ashley, I believe the Liara scene, no matter which gender of shepherd you are, I believe it plays out pretty much exactly the same. So
we're not going to fail. I promise.
Please, I am not looking for comfort. Saren might already have the conduit. It is time to be completely honest with each other. These could be our last moments together. Our last chance to show each other how we feel. I want this to be special.
We don't have to do this. Not unless you're sure.
Well, we could kind of die.
I have never been more sure of anything in my life. Will you join with me, Shepard? Let our bodies and minds unite.
Oh, okay. But yeah, it's like, you know, we could all die, you know, so like, yeah, if this was normal, sure, we probably could have waited and took our time, but you know, when you're facing potential death in the face, it's like, we might as well do it now.
Just tell me what to do.
Okay, I think I can put my controller down for a minute, because there's nothing left for me to pick at this point. Why
Goddess.
is that the only
That was
thing?
incredible, Shepard.
I always find it hilarious that you're fully clothed and she's the only one that's butt naked. Like, it's like, okay.
You were incredible.
5 minutes ETA to the Mu relay.
I had better go. Duty calls. You would not want to keep Joker waiting. Shepard, whatever happens on Ilos, I just wanted to say thank you for everything.
Also a little tidbit, the Liara scene, or the sex scene, if you could kind of call it that, because it's not really explicit. The only thing you really see is Liara's ass. But that scene, like when the game originally came out, that scene, like news sites and whatnot were kind of like going crazy over it.
Commander, we've got company.
Have their sensors picked us up yet?
Stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
20 meters? No way we can make a drop in there.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone.
There is no other landing zone.
The descent angle's too steep.
It's our only option.
It's not an option. It's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Joker?
I can do it.
Gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
Okay, so to finish the thought, so because of the Liara scene, yeah, as I said, news sites kind of went, and I believe it was even on television news that they considered the scene too risque at the time, because remember, this game came out in 2007, so they were kind of trying to label this original Mass Effect as almost like a porn game, very smutty and whatnot, and it's like, bruh, that's the only scene in the entire game that even goes remotely that far. I believe even if you romance Ashley, I think even if you romance Ashley, I believe she still has on her underwear during the scene. Like I don't think she's like fully naked. I don't think she is. I haven't done the Ashley romance in like so long, so I don't entirely remember that, but you know, but yeah, very crazy how blown out of proportion that was. It's like, bro, you didn't even see any nipple or anything. Like, as I said, all you saw was Liara's blue ass. And that was it. Like, nowadays, certain romances in a lot of other games are way more explicit than that.
You two, keep moving inside now.
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There is no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found some way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
We will have to find some way to get it up and running again.
Like the ancient human city of Troy, Ilos is a world known.
Saren already has a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Unless he's already found it. Then we're just walking into a trap.
That is a chance we will have to take.
Hold on. Something's happening.
Too late. Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It is probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we cannot understand it.
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Of course. Between the beacons and the cipher, an understanding of the Prothean language would have been transferred into your mind.
Not safe. Seek refuge. Inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you make out anything useful?
Fought Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope.
Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
Cannot be stopped. Cannot be stopped.
Well, that's not a very positive message, huh?
Spent my life studying the Protheans, but I never dreamed I would discover anything like this. This bunker might have been the last refuge of their entire species. Just imagine what mysteries it might hold. Imagine what secrets it might reveal.
Please, try to remember why we're here.
Yeah, it was a very...
Saren, the conduit, the fate of the entire known galaxy.
I am sorry. I was swept up in the moment. I just hope we have the opportunity to study this place in detail after this is done.
What are all those things on the wall? Some kind of containers?
They look like stasis pods. The Protheans probably tried to keep themselves alive through cryogenic freezing. Something must have gone wrong. This bunker became...
This is also pretty much the last section you're going to be using the Mako. So...
What is happening?
It's a trap! Saren must have set an ambush!
I do not think Saren is behind this. I have studied the Protheans for decades, but I have never felt this sense of foreboding. What will we find down there?
Whatever we find, be cautious. If this were simply an automated trap, Saren would have triggered it as well.
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you. Unlike the other that passed recently, perhaps there is still hope.
This is incredible. An actual Prothean VI, and I can understand it.
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend. My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system, with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us. But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. That is why they created a species of seemingly benign organic caretakers. The Keepers maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers the Citadel to use it without fully understanding the technology. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature. Not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers enter prolonged states of inactivity to conserve energy. This allows them to survive the thousands and thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself. But in this state, they are vulnerable. By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
The Reapers can wipe out the Council and the entire Citadel fleet in a single surprise attack.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
The war was lost. If you'd surrendered, they might have let you live.
No offer of surrender was ever given. Our enemy had a single goal: the extinction of all advanced organic life. Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought, the indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend. In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them, not in understanding them.
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
The conduit is not a weapon. It is a backdoor onto the Citadel.
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project were destroyed in the initial attack on the Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed. But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
You should have fought.
We were a few hundred against a galactic invasion fleet. Our only hope was to remain undetected. I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security. One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy. Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
You were programmed to protect them, not kill them.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
I saved key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains. When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population. Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning, a way to break the cycle forever, and they knew the Keepers were the key.
I still don't understand what's going on here. Why is Saren trying to find the conduit?
The conduit gives him access to the Citadel and the Keepers. The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay. After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications. This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
Saren must have some plan to undo everything you did.
The one you call Saren will use the conduit to bypass the Citadel's defenses. Once inside, he will transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay, and the cycle of extinction will begin again.
Is there any way we can stop them?
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Wait, where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit, follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark space, how did Sovereign get here?
It is logical to assume the Reapers would leave one of their own behind after each extinction. A sentinel to pave the way for their inevitable return. Like those in dark space, Sovereign probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in a state of hibernation. Periodically, it would wake to analyze the situation. Keeping its existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization. And when the time was right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion. But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Alone, it was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secret? Why not just attack the Citadel?
Sovereign is not invincible. Revealing its true nature would have united the forces of every organic species against it. Even a Reaper couldn't survive such odds. But the Reapers are patient. They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign could have been planning this for centuries, moving deliberately, gathering allies. Slowly, it has assembled the pieces of the puzzle, working through agents to keep itself hidden. Saren is the most visible pawn of the Reapers, but I doubt he was the first. Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say, but it is determined to reopen the portal to dark space.
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Vermeer? What were they for?
At our apex, the beacons spanned the breadth of our empire. We used them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world. Virtually all the beacons were destroyed during the invasion, but once the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message. We knew it was unlikely there were other survivors, but if there were, we wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope, so a message was sent across the network.
You could have exposed yourself to the Reapers.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, we had to reach them. The message was meant for our own people. It was coded so only organic beings could interpret it. We still didn't understand the power of Reaper indoctrination. We never realized it could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world. But it has also led you here. So perhaps we did not fail after all.
So when the Reapers created the Citadel, they created the Keepers as well?
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations. Perhaps the very first. Perhaps they responded well to indoctrination, or the Reapers simply bred them to be obedient. In any case, they were left behind to operate and maintain the Citadel. But the Keepers are no longer directly controlled by Sovereign or its ilk. They evolved so that they only respond to the signals emitted by the Citadel itself. When the Protheans altered the Citadel's signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
Sovereign must have realized organic races were difficult to control.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an unanticipated direction. Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
What happened to the survivors from the Conduit project?
They used the conduit to gain access to the Citadel, but the conduit is only a prototype. The portal only links in one direction, so they were trapped on the station. I do not know what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow, grim death. I only know they succeeded in their mission to seal the relay. Your presence here proves their sacrifice was not in vain.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
Shepard, are you sure? Who knows how much longer Vigil will be here? Even now the projection is weak. This might be our only chance to speak with it, our only link to the knowledge of the Protheans. It is the opportunity of a lifetime.
Wait, we kind of already did, didn't we?
It might know something useful.
I will provide whatever information I can. My data banks, however, are limited to information directly related to stopping the Reaper invasion.
Okay, so we technically already got everything.
I've got the file. Come on.
The one you call Saren has not reached the conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
Thank you.
All their culture, all their advanced technology, and the Protheans were taken in by the Reapers just as we were. They failed.
Just like my people. But they also gave us a chance to save ourselves. We must hurry.
Also, it was very, their plan of making sure any organic life develops from Reaper technology from the Citadel pretty much is like the ultimate cheat to do what they need to do, because it already gives them an idea of what technology will eventually be made out of it, and any that they don't know is developed from a piece from their own technology, so they can pretty much, like, well, anything that they don't know, everyone's based from the Citadel. So all the, like they said, all the leaders, all the technology and everything starts from there. So they already, like, have all the knowledge of whatever you guys have made, whatever has been made, within that time. So it's pretty, like, they just ultimately cheat. Like, they know everything you do, what your technology is, and everything. And it's like, boom, we can just come in and just know everything about you, and we're immediately prepared to just wipe you out. But it did not work this time, because since everything was severed, the signal was severed, they have no knowledge of what's going on in this cycle right now. So hence why Sovereign is so desperate to get things back on track, so that all the other Reapers will know what they're in for. So shit. Come on, go in the right direction. Whoa! That was a steep drop.
conduit. It's incredible.
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't gonna make it easy on us.
Plus a better sense of how huge Sovereign is.
Activate the defenses. Seal the station. The arms aren't moving. Systems not responding. Abandon the Citadel. Evacuate the Council. Citadel Control. Citadel Control, do you copy?
Okay, now we got a whole ass. And ignore all the enemies. Whole ass.
Hang on. Things are going to get really fun.
It's me. Oh, that's not me. And guess where we're gonna pop up?
Critical failures detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation.
See? I told you before that this relay was gonna come into play at the very beginning of the game. Oh.
The Presidium is experiencing severe system malfunctions across the entire level. All non-emergency personnel must evacuate immediately.
Give me a rundown of the damage.
We have lost all primary power to the level. Environmental controls are not responding. Class 3 fires are burning in sectors 2, 3, 6, and 7. Civilian casualties are high. I am also detecting numerous unauthorized synthetic life forms throughout the station. They are believed to be hostile. Please approach with caution.
What happened to the Council?
In accordance with standard emergency procedures, the Council has been evacuated to the Destiny Ascension.
What about Captain Anderson and Ambassador Udina? What happened to them?
I have no information on the status of specific individuals. Once the current crisis has been resolved, a complete accounting of casualties and survivors will begin.
Where's Saren?
Former Spectre agent Saren Arturius is nearing the vicinity of the Council chamber. A warrant has been issued for his arrest, though Citadel security is unable to respond at this time.
I wonder why.
Come on! We need to stop Saren before it's too late!
Please begin emergency evacuation procedures. This is not a drill. Critical failures detected across all monitors.
Time to go up.
Please begin emergency evacuation.
literally just plowed through everything, just moving forward.
Saren's locked the elevator. Suit up. We're going outside.
Thank goodness for magnet boots. Yeah, it's pretty obvious where the destination is. Oh, that gun was doing a little happy dance in midair. trash. Keep going. So funny how some of these enemies literally just charge right at you. It'd be one thing if they were charging and shooting, but they would charge. Final part.
I was afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
In time for what?
The final confrontation. I think we both expected it would end like this. You've lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open. The Reapers will return.
I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve.
You survived our encounter on Vermeer, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
You let Sovereign implant you? Are you insane?
I suppose I should thank you, Shepard. After Vermeer, I couldn't stop thinking about what you said. About Sovereign manipulating me. About indoctrination. The doubts began to eat away at me. Sovereign sensed my hesitation. I was implanted to strengthen my resolve. Now my doubts are gone. I believe in Sovereign completely. I understand that the Reapers need organics. Join us, and Sovereign will find a place for you, too.
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see that?
The relationship is symbiotic. Organic and machine intertwined. A union of flesh and steel. The strengths of both, the weaknesses of neither. I am a vision of the future, Shepard. The evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
Sovereign hasn't won yet. I can stop it from taking control of the station. Step aside and the invasion will never happen.
We can't stop it. Not forever. You saw the visions. You saw what happened to the Protheans. The Reapers are too powerful.
Some part of you must still realize this is wrong. You can fight this.
Maybe you're right. Maybe there is still a chance for... The implants. Sovereign is too strong. I'm sorry. It is too late for me.
It's not over yet. You can still redeem yourself.
Goodbye, Shepard. Thank you.
Okay. So, in that moment, if you had, you know, like, pretty much maxed out your Paragon like I have, in that conversation, when we was trying to break through to him, if you did not have a high enough status, you would have to fight him there again. So pretty much convincing him that you know, Sovereign's controlling you and whatnot, and then him pretty much you know, killing himself as the only way out at this point pretty much bypasses that that boss fight. So pretty interesting little detail on that you can completely bypass a boss fight that way.
Vigil's data file worked. I've got control of all systems.
Quick! Open the station's arms. Maybe the fleet can take Sovereign down before he regains control of the station.
See if you can open a communications channel.
The Destiny Ascension. Main drives offline. Kinetic barriers down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Normandy to the Citadel. Normandy to the Citadel. Please tell me that's you, Commander.
I'm here, Joker.
We caught that distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Andurra sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
Are you sure about this, Shepard? Human casualties will be very high if you send your fleet in now.
This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign is a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
True. That's why you can't waste reinforcements trying to save the Council. You must hold them back until the Citadel arms open up and the human fleet can go after Sovereign.
What's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension, or hold back?
So yet again, you're gonna lose something regardless of your choice here. But in the long run, the best outcome here is, from the several playthroughs that I've done, would be to save the council. So, because it does improve your relationship with the other races, in the games to come. So,
Opening the relays now, Joker. We need to save the Ascension no matter what the cost.
I hope the council appreciates this.
Alliance ships, move in. Save the Destiny Ascension.
oh, nice to see Admiral Hackett making a cameo at the end after all the side missions we did for him.
Commander, we're picking up reinforcements. It's the Alliance. Thank the goddess.
Destiny Ascension, you are all clear. Repeat, you are all clear.
The Citadel's opening. All ships move in. Concentrate on Sovereign.
And technically, Sovereign can't move while it's doing what it's doing.
Make sure he's dead.
So, Sovereign's kind of a sitting duck right now. Kind of badass that Tali is the one that does that. I was like, go girl.
He's dead.
If one shot to the head wasn't enough. That's not right. Yes, and the final boss has to be the jumping guys.
Sovereign's too strong. We have to pull back.
Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
That's the main thing I hate from this fight, because he had to turn his way.
it easy. It's over. You're safe now. Where's the commander?
How this thing crashed into this place and whatnot, and you would think, you know, like isn't the windows all broken? Like, don't everyone like have helmets on? Just saying.
Ambassador, Captain, Commander Shepard. We have gathered here to recognize the enormous contributions of the Alliance forces in the war against Sovereign and the Geth.
Many humans lost their lives in the battle to save the Citadel. Brave and courageous soldiers who willingly gave their lives so that we, the Council, might live.
There is no greater sacrifice, and we share your grief over the tragic loss of so many noble men and women.
The Council also owes you a great personal debt, Commander, one we can never repay. You saved not just our lives, but the lives of billions from Sovereign and the Reapers.
Commander Shepard, your heroic and selfless actions serve as a symbol of everything humanity and the Alliance stand for.
And though we cannot bring back those valiant soldiers who gave their lives to save ours, we can honor their memories through our actions.
Humanity has shown it is ready to stand as a defender and protector of the galaxy. You have proved you are worthy to join our ranks and serve beside us on the Citadel Council.
Counselor, on behalf of humanity and the Alliance, we thank you for this prestigious honor and humbly accept.
We will need a list of potential candidates to fill humanity's seat on the Council.
Given all that has happened, I am sure your recommendation will carry a great deal of weight, Commander. Do you support any particular candidate?
I think it's pretty obvious who will endorse.
We need someone with the courage to stand up for what he believes in. Someone like Captain Anderson.
Him? You must be joking. Anderson prefers to let his fists do the talking.
Only with you, Ambassador. Only with you.
Are you sure about this, Commander? The captain's a soldier, not a politician.
We've already got too many politicians on the Citadel. The captain would be perfect for this job.
I think it's an inspired choice. The Council would welcome him with open arms, should he accept.
I'm honored, Counselor. As humanity's representative, I'll do everything in my power to help the Council rebuild.
Sovereign's defeat marks the beginning of a new era for both humanity and the Council.
Also, if you're wondering, obviously in this scene the Council wouldn't be here because you would, if you chose to kill them, to let them get killed along with the Destiny Ascension being destroyed and all that stuff. But in the later games, if they did get killed, the Council would get replaced by a new, by a different Turian, a different Asari, and a different, different Solarian. And humanity would still be on the Council, but it would be more of humanity kind of being in charge and kind of having the new Council members kind of be like perceived as puppets or whatnot. Plus, I believe the new Council members are would be kind of more like the council that replaces them is not the best. So at least with this, even though the council at the beginning of the game didn't start off as the best, keeping them around makes them more of like warmer up to you and giving you more credibility with them. So it's more beneficial to keep the established council around for you.
Sovereign was only a vanguard. The Reaper fleet is still coming. Hundreds of ships, maybe thousands. And I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Okay, I think I can put the controller down.
Shepard's right. Humanity is ready to do its part. United with the rest of the Council, we have the strength to overcome any challenge. When the Reapers come, we must stand side by side. We must fight against them as one. And together, we will drive them back into dark space.
That's it. And applause to everybody for creating this entire universe. For the beginning of an amazing journey to come. Applause to all the cast members. Look at all these amazing people. All of them. And a lot of celebrity names that you can hear. could see here. Like a pretty big, good amount of celebrity cast members here. Like look at all that. Even in these names. Like I recognize a couple of cast members even in this. These names. These were just bit parts. Maybe cast members for the Burn Written Down the Sky DLC. But yeah, so Um, as the credits wrap up here. This was as always, this was a very, very exceptional start to what would become, well, at this point we would call this technically the Shepard trilogy, because since Shepard is the main character that carries over from all three of the games, so of the original three games. So an amazing beginning to the and setup to the entire Mass Effect universe that would blow up from this and go on to do novels, comic books, obviously more games past the original three here. Because a lot of this stuff would be coming out as the second and third game were also coming out. So at the same time, you had all these like tie-in novels and comic books and even an animated movie, an anime movie. So we'll cross that. We'll talk about that when the games catch up to where that to where particularly that movie falls in. So we'll talk about that when it comes to it. But amazing start. Does the game did the game clearly have a budget at the time? Yes, yes it did. And that budget is very obvious as you're playing the game, especially if you're doing like all the side missions and stuff. You could see that a lot of the environments, like the interior environments, pretty much were all copy and pasted the same in the for pretty much the entire thing. Like all the mines and everything pretty much had the same basic layout. The same thing with any ships or whatnot that you were in. Any of like the underground facilities or whatnot that you went in, all pretty much had the same basic like setup. They did attempt to clearly attempt to try to mix up those environments a little bit, like adding different obstacles, different things around to try to make them seem more different. But it's very evident when you look at when you bring these up on the in-game map, you could clearly just look at it and be like, well, the map structurally is exactly the same. Like they just took different things and kind of mixed them up around in the environment to try to, you know, make it seem more different. But you know, you gotta make do with the budget and stuff that you're given. And they definitely excelled in the original team was definitely excelled in making use of that budget in a very exceptional way. So especially with the, as I said, with the voices, with the celebrity voices that they got to come in for this original game, like The biggest one for me, which will go on to prove how big of an impact his performance in these games really goes a long way with, is Captain Anderson, voiced by the legendary Keith David. So if you know who Keith David is, congratulations to you. If you don't know who Keith David is, you definitely need to see way more movies and way more of voice roles that he has done. For example, Keith David was in John Carpenter's The Thing. So if you ever seen that movie, he's in that. He plays Childs in that movie. Amazing performance in there. He also was in John Carpenter's They Live, which Keith David co-starred in that movie with the legendary wrestler Rowdy Piper. So amazing performance in that movie. Also for me growing up, Keith David will be remembered for me as the voice of Goliath in Disney's Gargoyles. If you ever watched Gargoyles growing up, he was the voice of the voice of Goliath in that show. So amazing performance. I seen all of those before I even played this game for the first time. So from the very beginning of the game, hearing his voice, I was like, oh shoot, Keith David is in here. I was like, this is going to be awesome. Especially considering I didn't think he would be initially in the game as much as he turned out to be. And then later knowing that, you know, he continues on in the later games, and he gets even more spotlight as the games go on, gave me the biggest smile on my face going through the games so much. Especially his dynamic, his very amazing dynamic between him and whichever shepherd you choose. Because his dynamic with Mark Meir as male shepherd or Jennifer Hale as female shepherd, both of those relationships are really good throughout all three games. So with that, you can't go wrong in no matter which shepherd you go with. Though their dynamics are so good with each other. As far as Mark Meir goes, as I said, his performance in this game wasn't the best. It got better as the game went on, and it definitely excelled once Mass Effect 2 starts. So he really improves and knocks it out of the park. Definitely as everything went on. Which on the opposite end of the spectrum, Jennifer Hale as female shepherd pretty much was great from the very beginning. But as I said, that more has to do with the fact that Jennifer Hale, by the time this game came out, she already had a lot of experience doing voice work and everything with different across different games and stuff already. The biggest thing she did before this game was playing Naomi Hunter in the original Metal Gear Solid. So she already was no stranger to being involved in in a project that would explode in major like popularity and get way bigger than maybe most people thought it would be. Um, but in Metal Gear Solid, she was just one of the main supporting characters. So for this, obviously, she's the main character if you pick a female Shepard. So that she definitely has a lot more to do in these than she did there. But yeah, and plus you hear Mark Meer in the game no matter what version of Shepard you choose anyway, because Mark does play some of the like NPCs and some of the like alien NPCs too. So you can definitely hear Mark Meer in the game no matter what anyway. So so it's not like we're completely robbed of his performances if you don't pick the male Shepard. It's like, no, we still hear him and he still has opportunities to give performances whether you're playing as male Shepard or not. So who else we had? Oh, also, what was it? Admiral Hackett, the voice that you hear during the side missions and everything, and thankfully is leading the assault on Sovereign at the end. He was voiced by the legendary Lance Hendrickson. So, which Lance Hendrickson is a really a pretty well known character actor that you've probably seen in a lot of movies and stuff. Like he played one of the cops in the original Terminator. He played his most legendary role that a lot of people know him from is playing Bishop in Aliens. So and he also played a version of another version of Bishop in the original Alien vs. Predator movie. And I believe he was also in one of the Predator movies. I think it might have been Predator 2. I think. Was he? Well, he is in a lot of movies, so he was also in a starring role in what was it? The original Pumpkinhead movie too. But yeah, he has a pretty big list of like parts and stuff that he played in a lot of different movies and stuff. So yet again, when I was doing the side missions originally in this game, and I heard his voice, because Admiral Hackett doesn't have a real like a physical body that shows up in the game. You don't see him physically, you just hear his voice throughout the game. But hearing his voice was another really big smile on my face, because I really love Lance Hendrickson when he shows up in things that I watch and stuff. So it's always a treat like seeing him or hearing him popping up and stuff. It's always nice. And the other one was Mir was it what was it, Melissa Sirtis or whatnot, the who played Liara's mother, Benezia. She's also a big name from if any of you have seen Star Trek: The Next Generation. She played Counselor Troy in that TV show, and also played Counselor Troy in the Next Generation movies that were also made, and the what was it, Star Trek Picard series. She also came back to play Counselor Troy in that too. So, but just like Keith David, for me, Mita Sirtis is always remembered for me as the voice of Demona also in Disney's Gargoyles, which she played Keith David's Goliath's on again, off again romance interest throughout that show, with a very complicated relationship between the two. So yet again, another treat to hear her in this. Sadly, no matter what you do, her character dies. So it would have been nice if she stuck around for the rest of the games, but sadly that is not the case. So, but it was nice to have her in the game at the very least for the amount of time that we did have her in it. It was very nice. Also, Liara's voice actress. After this, I believe is it after the I think it's after the entire Mass Effect trilogy is done. Let me see. I'm gonna double check it right now. Let's see. Just double checking. Oh no, she would do it at the same time. She would do it in between Mass Effect 2 and between Mass Effect 2 and this. She would be doing some stuff for Mass Effect 2, and also doing voice work for Lightning in Final Fantasy 13, which she would go on to continue to play Lightning throughout the 13 games. 13, 13-2, and Lightning Returns, and any Final Fantasy games that include multiple protagonists from other Final Fantasy games. So if Lightning shows up in other like crossover Final Fantasy games, she does the voice for Lightning in that too. So aside from Liara in the Mass Effect games, Lightning is pretty much the other big role that she is known for. And she pretty much does just as amazingly as she does in these. So really talented people. Definitely some really talented people that were in the game, and other people that would get further exposure and get more opportunities because of their performances and the success of these games. So, very nice to see where a lot of people's careers and stuff were made from this. So very nice going through this yet again. And there is definitely more to come. Because obviously, after this, with this finally finished and behind us, we will be carrying over all our decisions that we made throughout this playthrough and all of the stuff we did in this. We will carry it over into Mass Effect 2. So, with that, this has been JR again, signing off, and I will see you guys in the next one later on.